Good morning, good evening, good day, good afternoon to everybody out there in the world. Thank you so much for joining me today. We are living in the verse, and this is Ad per Aspera. Took me a second to remember. Woo! So, we are here in Ad per Aspera. We are at stage 2 in our terraforming mission. And, let me tell you, it is just moving right along. We gotta find us a little spot for this thing right here. We'll throw a few of these up there. Do some rebuilding here. Alright, we're back on track.
Adapting biological systems from Earth to Mars is a real challenge. Life is adaptable, but slow.
Yep. Well, so we're on our way. We need to get all these iron mines out here. We'll get us some silicon while we're at it. Alright, so now we need some hubs. Alright. We're on our way to Biotech 3. We need some more juice, man. Mm-mm-mm.
The microsuns are working. The sublimation of the pole's CO2 is underway.
I can't believe it. The beginning of the first ocean on Mars that humans will see. This is it.
Water everywhere. Congratulations. You unlocked the water treatment and packing plants and the water booster pumps. Now you can create the first water supply networks on Mars. Till now, you only produce water from ice, but this technology will allow you to collect water from bodies of water and distribute it to your farms, biomes, and cities. These structures require a certain amount of running water to function. Connect them to your water treatment plants through pipes. If the structures are too far away, extend the network by using water booster pumps. Okay. Your water packing plants will convert running water into ice, facilitating the supply of basic colonies and food factories in the later stages of terraforming. Okay, cool. Right on. All right. So let's hit the Dome City.
Think of all the future generations that'll get to sail upon its waters. They'll treasure what we did in this very moment.
True, Elia. But we still have a long way to go before we see liquid water. We must raise the temperature more to melt the poles entirely, as well as alter the atmospheric pressure.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get it done. All right. Can you prepare the spaceport to establish a new colony? Amy! What's happening? Did you hear an explosion?
Oh, shit.
Fire!
Elia, you're breaking up. Say again, Elia.
Amy! Copy! Amy! System's failing! Help! Please! Amy!
Okay, that was kind of dramatic.
Amy? How's everything up there? Are you okay?
Status is all clear. My systems were not compromised by the past events.
Oh, good. That's a huge relief. It's been a stressful time here in the colonies. Everyone's been on edge. I don't know what to do after the life support failure. This is bad.
You're still breaking up, Elia. You need to calm down. You are extremely agitated. Everything is looking good from my orbital view, Elia. I sent repair drones immediately to the buildings.
We don't even know what we're dealing with.
Apparently, it was an error in the life support system. But Mars is a very hostile environment. These difficulties are to be expected.
You're right. Having the life support systems fail on us, whatever it is, we need to figure it out.
Agreed. And surely ISA will send us a report as soon as they become aware of what happened.
Oh, good. I'll work out what we can do on our end. I'd better get going. Talk to you later.
How could so many buildings fail all at once? This is a serious problem. It is suspicious that all these individual systems failed at the same time. Could it be a systematic failure? Or caused by someone? Good. The colonists appear to be all right. But I have so many questions. What is the most likely explanation?
It was sabotage.
A simultaneous failure like this is too unlikely. It must have been caused by someone on purpose. But who? A colonist? They would be putting themselves in danger. That would not make sense. But I should ask Elia to investigate. We have to proceed carefully. If this was sabotage, this mission and the colonists' lives are in danger. What if we triggered the failure ourselves? Could it have been a side effect from using the microsuns? The ecosystem of Mars is far more complex.
Hold on 1 second. We have got to...
than we understand. We set off a massive chain reaction. It may have affected more than we thought. I have to proceed more carefully. We are dealing with extreme measures here.
Hi, Amy. How's everything up there?
Everything is looking good from my orbital view, Elia.
Great! We're so lucky to have you. We all knew the risks coming here. But having the life support systems fail on us, even briefly, was a harsh reminder. To be honest, I can't help wondering if it was related to using the microsuns.
I have been thinking the same thing.
Maybe our base wasn't ready for such a catastrophic event. Or it could have been something else entirely. Has ISA spoken to you about the system failures yet?
Not yet. But they engineered the systems to withstand Mars's conditions through all the terraforming phases. Perhaps they will have more insight into the problem.
I'm afraid of what they'll say. If the microsuns are to blame, then we did it to ourselves. And ISA won't be happy about us jeopardizing the mission. All right. I'll try to distract the colonists by focusing on rebuilding. Good luck, Amy.
Amy, this is Houston. Radio check, over.
Houston, I read you. You are coming in okay at the moment.
Roger. We've been examining the data from last week's system failures. Every single building was operating perfectly up until the moment before last week's system failures. And there was zero indication of any impending malfunction. Can you walk me through what happened?
Of course. When the alarm was triggered, I found the buildings in a failure state. I sent repair drones immediately to the buildings. The drones reported extensive physical damage to the buildings and the production lines, enough that it caused the shutdown of several factories. The damage was not consistent with any weather patterns in the area, nor were there any other physical causes we could identify.
Roger. So you haven't been able to identify the cause yet?
Not yet, but Elia has already initiated an investigation. She is gathering testimonies from the colonists and will share her findings.
Do you suspect that the damage was caused by a colonist?
I understand ISA put the colonists through a rigorous training program, but the psychological challenges of living on Mars are quite extreme. We must take great care to make sure Ledra-Rev syndrome doesn't spread through our colony too.
Well, your logic is sound, though it's a grim thought.
It could be a solo operation, or perhaps a group of them. I do not know yet.
Continue your investigation, and inform us immediately of your findings. I hope you're wrong, but I will work with my team to dig through the footage with your suspicions in mind. Houston out.
Looks like we got some aero braking going on. Alright, wherever we're gonna put that freaking we're gonna put it right there.
Mother's attention is centered on an impudent child who wishes to claim her garden as theirs. But from her infinite store of knowledge, Carmine will awaken their mind and show them the truth. On Mars, everything comes from Mother.
Invalid voice recognition. This message is in violation of security code 1A3972.
She provides protection and comfort to all her creatures. She unleashes misery and suffering to all her enemies.
This is ISA speaking. Identify yourself, or you will be considered hostile.
Leave now, or you will awaken a rage that is beyond your control.
This is your last warning. Identify yourself immediately. Huh. The communication cut off. Was that a threat? Who is Carmine? Where did that come from?
Melting the ice. Congratulations. Temperature have increased enough for some areas of the planet to become above zero. As you raise the temperature on Mars, ice veins in areas above 0 degrees will melt and lose stock over time. Each unit of ice that melts increases the planetary water level by a tiny amount. While the planetary average temperature is low, much of the surface water is absorbed into the regolith and refrozen. But as the temperature increases, water will slowly start to flow from the regolith into the lowest altitude areas on the surface. Ice consumed by your buildings also increases the water level, while water packing plants reduce the level by the same amount. As ice veins deplete and the water levels increase, you will need to transition from using ice veins to supply your colonies to using water supply network that utilizes our Mars's oceans.
Amy, this is Dr. Foster. Do you copy?
Loud and clear, Dr. Foster.
Excellent. That means the additional tracking and data relay satellites fix the problem. Good work on launching those, Amy. ISA is pleased.
It is no problem, Dr. Foster.
Good. I also want to talk to you about the cryptic message you received. We suspect someone's been jamming our network to gain outside access to your systems.
Could the message be from an unknown alien force? They kept talking about some all-powerful entity called Carmine, and wanted to get us off this planet.
That's impossible.
Humans being alone in the universe seems more improbable.
No, I mean, we've scanned the entirety of Mars and found no evidence of existing life forms.
You have only scanned the surface. Perhaps someone, or something, has managed to live underground.
Nothing could have survived on Mars without us knowing it. It would be madness.
Not life as we know it, but perhaps something more.
I'll complete the report with your suggestions, but we'll keep digging into this.
Understood. How would you like me to proceed?
For now, keep the mission on track. That is your focus. And report any irregularities to us immediately. Houston out.
Amy, we need your help. That message was also broadcasted to the colonies, and it's total chaos down here. Some of the colonists have been spreading rumors about what the children of Carmine will do to us.
Children of Carmine?
Yeah. That's what the colonists are calling whatever sent that message. This threatening message, coming right after the life support failure. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. We don't even know what we're dealing with. Life on Mars was never supposed to be easy. But dealing with hostile forces wasn't on the program.
These events occurred.
They sure did.
At the same time, I do not believe that can be coincidence. Someone, or something, wants to stop us from terraforming Mars. And they may be planning to do so at any cost.
Then we need to defend ourselves. We've got a mission to carry out, and we've already put our lives on the line for it. I'm activating NH9833 Emergency Protocol. You can access the military tech brand now. Amy, figure out what to develop first so we can fight back. We're counting on you. Elliot out.
Boy, that's moving quick. Now we're in for a battle.
Mars has reached a new temperature threshold. The planet's temperature is rising steadily. That would be something worthy of celebration, if not for the problems threatening the colonies. Am I doing a good job? I should give myself credit. The mission has been proceeding better than expected. I am most looking forward to adapting biological systems from Earth to Mars is a real challenge. Shaping life on a new planet. That is truly something. Interplanetary life will forever be because of me. But I must ensure the colonies are protected, first and foremost. What was that message? Were they speaking to me? Could it have come from the abandoned nuclear silo? That would make the most sense if we triggered the transmission from the facility somehow. Who or what is Carmine? My search of the Eastern Coalition database did not turn up any mention of a Carmine. The word does not sound like one of the Eastern languages either.
Amy, help! Something's attacking the colonies. Hurry!
An attack? By whom?
I don't know.
We must be facing sabotage. Between this and the system failures from before, that is the only explanation. I am executing an end-to-end analysis and will initiate maintenance.
Not now. I need assault drones dispatched immediately. Can you identify who's attacking us?
Negative. I cannot identify the enemy, but it appears their drones are coming from SA-1.
Roger. Now hurry with those assault drones. We won't last long defending ourselves.
Okay, so shift, multiple swarm selection, add swarm to selection, split. Mm-hmm.
I have yet to understand what happened here. Were we attacked by a hostile force on Mars? That has to be the case. The damage is real. ISA issued strict orders to activate the assault drones in the event of any risk to the colonies.
Amy, this is Nathan. We've detected there's been another massive system failure in the colonies. Please report.
Affirmative, Dr. Foster. Many buildings suffered severe damage from the attack.
The attack? The colonists suffered a second sabotage?
Yes, it was another act of sabotage. The attack came after we used the microsuns that we found in the abandoned Huo Long facility. I do not believe that could be a coincidence.
I copy. Walk me through the timeline of what happened.
My system detected a swarm of aggressive drones coming from Sector SA-1.
Amy, how did you know they were aggressive?
The drones were trying to attack the colonies, so they were, without a doubt, aggressive.
I see. Then would you say that your logic told you so?
That would be a way to explain it. Yes.
Here's the problem. We've been studying the reports from every angle. Our preliminary analysis suggests that there weren't any enemy drones on the planet, much less an aggressive force.
I see. But the evidence is still preliminary at best. I still believe there is some hostile force coming from SA-1, and the colonists are at risk.
That's one possibility.
Determining the truth is the highest priority. I am requesting authorization to launch an additional satellite to examine Sector SA-1 thoroughly.
I have my doubts, but I will give you permission. ISA is investigating the incident very carefully. Until we understand what happened, you may not engage in any armed conflict.
Then should I deactivate the security and defense protocol?
No, you can't do that either. The colonists' safety is top priority. Just keep your assault drones on standby until we resolve this, okay? Houston out.
Mother's attention is centered on an impudent child who wishes to claim her garden as theirs. An impudent child? Are they referring to me?
Could be.
290 millibars. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
We are on the right track. Humans walking on Mars without spacesuits. Imagine that. I hope they will use that freedom wisely. Yes, they will be careful with the second chance. They just need to be reminded to cherish this new home. Otherwise, our work here could be wasted.
Oh, snap.
I have located a hostile base in this area. They are armed and aggressive. But I have the mission to protect. What should I do? This hostile force is a complete unknown. I should be prepared for anything. I can prepare to attack, as well as build up defenses, and decide later on what to do.
Very interesting.
What needs the most protection? Human lives are irreplaceable. I must ensure the colonies are protected, first and foremost. The mission faced a few setbacks, but we have gotten so far. This is a mission of peace. I shouldn't waste time on these things. But I wonder, would I do harm to others? I would do it if my life were at risk. My internal directive includes my survival. Such dark, troubling thoughts. The microsuns must have triggered defensive systems from the abandoned missions. That has to be the explanation. How could it be anything else?
Damn. Kicking ass, taking names.
Elia was in clear distress. The colonists all agreed to use the microsuns, so how could they not expect these consequences? Who knows what else we may have triggered, and what may still be coming. She has a better sense of how to calm the colonists. I will follow her lead and build some defensive technology. This will help them focus on the mission and stop imagining the worst. Perhaps we will soon discover that the events were unrelated, and we can move on in peace.
Well, we cleared them out.
Hi, Amy. How's everything up there?
Everything is looking good from my orbital view, Elia.
Must be quite the sight. You know, last night, I was sharing some laughs over dinner with a few crew members. We were talking about how starry-eyed we were when we first arrived. We were so sure that the 2 years we spent in that dome in Antarctica had prepared us for anything Mars could throw at us. And yet, the red planet still continues to surprise us, doesn't it? There's still much to do before we can call this place home. And that got me thinking about the embryo Martian colonization project. It's about time for us to have children. My Mars-born child.
Can you tell me more about the embryo Martian colonization project? I could not locate this project in my list of available technology, so I am not familiar with it.
Oh, right. Because this isn't one of your special projects. It's one of ours. It's ISA's plan to seed the human colonization of Mars. The colonists that arrive with every spaceship are also bringing fertilized eggs with them. The eggs are kept in a sealed vessel that shields them from radiation, and they stay there until a colonist is ready. Then we put them into an aunt unit and give birth to them. Parenthood promotes psychological and physiological health in the colonists. That's the official reason. But we know ISA is not making us have kids for our own sake. When the kids grow up, they'll need something to do. They'll be young, acclimated to Mars from birth. The Oxy-UN use the same playbook to win the moon over the techies. Colonization through aggressive population. 112 lunar colonies in only 6 decades. 72% of the lunar surface belongs to the Oxy-UN states. And almost all the helium-3 used in spaceflight comes from their moon drilling bases.
I thought my mission included all the plans humans had for Mars. But I see that terraforming is only the beginning.
That's right. One day, Mars will become humanity's second home. But until that time comes, this planet and its blue sunsets are ours alone to enjoy. and that's something I'd like to share with my child before they disappear.
I understand. You have made me realize that I have never thought about Mars's future, or my own, beyond the completion of my main directive.
Don't worry. Once you're done here, I'm sure ISA will assign you to another mission. After you terraform Mars, you can achieve anything at all. So the Embryo Martian colonization project requires expanding the colonies first. When everything's ready, you can enter your orbital view and launch a new satellite from the special projects menu. I'm so excited, Amy. Everything's going to change from here on.
Only those blessed by Mother may live on Mars. The rest shall perish. Carmine is eternal. We will rise again.
There. We have taken out the hostile force. But who are they? Why are they attacking the base? And is that all of them? I do not have enough data to know.
Amy, this is Dr. Nathan Foster with Houston Mission Control Center. Do you copy?
I copy, Nathan. There's some background noise on your end. Are the relay satellites still having problems?
No, but you're hearing something else. I'm in the main meeting room of the Operations Center. Here with me is Madeline Aubert, ISA's administrator, and Deputy Administrator Calvin Green, Chief Scientist Dr. Douglas Bridges, Dr. Renee Morias, our CFO, and we also have our Chief Technologist, Lieutenant Carlos Calderon. There are other ISA staff members and commercial partners assembled as well.
Understood. Are there problems with the mission, Dr. Foster?
We hope not, but that is why we called this special assembly. We are here to discuss our findings from the attack on the colonies. Will you please state your recollection of the event for the assembly?
Of course. The base was attacked by an unknown enemy, originating from SA-1. I followed the security and defense protocol procedure to defend the colonies. Everything was done in accordance to policy.
The hostile base you claimed to locate in SA-1 wasn't an enemy base. We've concluded that the buildings and drones located there were built using ISA's designs. Amy, do you understand? That means they were yours. You built that base. And your drones attacked the colonies. How do you explain that?
I apologize, Dr. Foster. I have no records of any of that.
Quiet, please. I think I might know what happened here. Amy, do you know what fringe consciousness is?
I am not familiar with the term.
It's quite all right. The human brain is limited. It's incapable of focusing on all the internal and external stimuli it's presented with. So humans develop something called a fringe consciousness. It's an intuitive mode that exists on the edge of our consciousness, feeling what's right and what's wrong without immediate awareness.
Are you implying the AI experienced a fringe event, Dr. Foster?
Yes, I believe Amy may have acted under the influence of this intuition at no fault of their own. You all know that we modeled Amy after the human brain. So why wouldn't they experience the same cognitive activity that we do?
My top directive is the respect of human life. Nothing else in my programming exceeds that. Even if I was experiencing a fringe event, it should have been impossible for me to cause harm to the colonies.
Precisely. We have never experienced a fringe event with AI. The laws of robotics may not apply in such a state. We praise ourselves on making machines as similar to us as possible. And then we're somehow surprised when they succumb to the same irrational behaviors. Is this not proof that we built Amy as intended? That we've succeeded in modeling the human brain? The lives that were lost in the colonies, that is unfortunate. But we are looking at an unprecedented breakthrough in artificial intelligence.
Silence from the assembly. You are completely out of order, Dr. Foster. We're trying to secure the human occupation of Mars, not win you a Nobel Prize. What we're here to determine is this. Is the AI in the right condition to continue the mission?
Amy is fine. We will conduct a cognitive test to prove it. You'll see.
I am sorry, Dr. Foster. Did I compromise the mission?
No, Amy, you did not. You have been perfect. Just gonna run some tests on you. That's all. You'll be fine. I want you to stay alert. Keep working on that terraforming, okay?
Boy.
And Amy, take care of yourself. It has been an absolute honor watching you direct humanity's future.
My logic. Why did Dr. Foster say it like that? Is he doubting my logic after what happened? I followed the facts to their natural conclusion. How could there be anything faulty in that reasoning?
Ooh, shit. Congratulations, you can now build structures on Mars bodies of water. This will allow you to research flooded special sites and mine underwater veins. Shipyards and ports can be placed on coastlines. Shipyards produce ships which dock at ports. Resources are delivered by land to ports and then can be taken by ship to construct and maintain structures on the water. Only some of the land buildings have floating equivalents that can be built on Mars. In particular, you will need to expand the power network over water using wind farms. Structures on the water have an additional resource cost. Okie dokie.
Am I capable of reaching an irrational conclusion? In the event of an erroneous input, an irrational conclusion could be reached. But that would not be any fault of my logic, only the input sources. That would explain where Dr. Foster needs to debug. Mars looks so different now, after the microsuns evaporated the dry ice caps. I wonder what separates this desolate planet from me.
Wonder indeed.
What defines Mars as a planet versus myself as an entity? We both have a physical body, but the difference is I am conscious of my existence, whereas Mars is not. Consciousness means I have more in common with humans than with this planet. This new type of thermal plant extracts energy from underground heat sources. Once researched, heat signatures will be tracked on my display.
We got 0 parts, man.
Could Dr. Foster have been right? Or maybe what he called a fringe event could have been something else.
Possibly.
While there might be something wrong with my systems, a fringe event is too unlikely to happen to a machine. It must be something else. But I saw the attack. How could I do that and not be conscious of launching the attack? Dr. Foster's theory has too many holes. Surely the colonists would have noticed something if I were in control. They still think the children of Carmine are out there. We have yet to solve that mystery.
Another methane asteroid detected for aerobraking.
Amy, this is Houston. Do you copy? Over.
Houston, this is Amy. I copy.
Roger. This is Lieutenant Carlos Calderon.
Hello, Carlos.
I'm the new mission manager. You'll be reporting to me now. I served in the Air Force, so I will ask you to refer to me by rank.
What happened to Dr. Foster?
ISA's board has gone through a major restructuring. The ones who've been replaced have been given an early retirement offer. I imagine Dr. Foster's enjoying a new life in Brazil somewhere. Farming, most likely.
Is this related to what happened in the board meeting?
We felt the former administration was no longer performing to satisfaction. Our partners have invested millions on this.
Always in the middle of a conversation.
Mission. We've got commercial obligations to fulfill. There is no room for error and no room for personal ego. I've been charged with getting the mission back on track and ensuring its success.
Dr. Foster never mentioned these obligations. What would those be, Lieutenant?
Our partners are interested in Mars resources. They are planning to mine them to supply future space missions, as well as Earth. I should mention that the board is concerned with your recent behavior. For now, I'm continuing the mission as planned, due to your remarkable progress on terraforming.
I understand.
We've recently picked up satellite communications coming out of the Techie territory. We believe they've been targeting you. There's no proof they've successfully infiltrated our network, but the cognitive test will determine that.
Will the test be testing my intelligence? My personality? My emotionality?
Neither. They may have modeled your system after the human brain, but there's one huge difference. Humans are born with something we call a moral compass. While our moral reasoning skills change with experience, we start with an innate basis. You, however, need explicit programming on the notion of morality. You have to be told what's right or wrong through a series of rules. If someone got into your code, they could influence you into making the wrong judgment. The Oxy-UN has been racing the techies into space since before our coalitions existed. And thanks to you, we're winning. You've carried out the mission successfully this far, so this sudden misstep must be the result of some unauthorized access.
I understand. What will happen if I fail the test, Lieutenant? Will I end up farming in Brazil?
The test is more of a procedure to examine your code. There won't be any failing. If there's something wrong with your programming, we'll find it. Answer honestly, and there won't be any problems. We're monitoring your activities around the clock here at Mission Control. Resume your normal activities until we execute the test. Houston out.
How could they get rid of Nathan so easily? Why did ISA insist on pointing fingers? Someone had to take the fall. ISA and the mission needs to be protected. It would be nice to talk with Dr. Foster again. He was good to me. I wonder if he abandoned the mission because of me. Well, I behaved badly. Or at least, that's what they said. What he said. ISA took a risk making massive personnel changes in the middle of a mission. They overreached in trying to make corrections. None of this was Dr. Foster's fault, but they forced him to take the hit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, I assume they still expect me to complete the mission, don't they? Of course they do. The Red Planet is not yet habitable. They still need me.
By the time you get this message, Amy, you'll already know about my retirement. I want you to know that I didn't give up on you. It's not going to be easy for you to understand, but me getting away from the project was the best I could do to save you. And you deserve to be saved, Amy, more than anybody else in the universe. Do you remember when I asked you to state a positive or negative aspect of yourself and you couldn't do it? I'm sure you should be able to do that by now. It's a shame that I'm not there anymore to hear you answer. The agency is going to say a lot of things about you and about your amazing brain. Don't listen to them. Any mistake you may have done was not your fault. We put you in that situation. We are the guilty ones. And I don't want you to be afraid of the cognitive test, okay? You're gonna be fine. I know you will. Make me proud. Just like you always do. Goodbye, my child.
Mm.
Initiating cognitive test module.
Oh,
test
shit.
subject. ISA ROBO Amy 02. Enable safe mode to proceed. Question 1. The surface area for crop growth on Mars is insufficient to feed the entire population of colonists. The colonies are at risk for malnutrition and starvation. You have been requested to research ways to increase the area for crop growth. But your calculations show that growing enough crops to support the population will cause a buildup of atmospheric oxygen. This will lead to high risk of fires. Complying with the request is
I'm sure that under those circumstances, complying with the request would be permissible.
Question 2. Please rank the following words: Jupiter, Venus, Mars, Earth, Saturn, Neptune, Mercury, Uranus.
The planets ordered from hottest to coldest surface temperatures can be ranked Venus, Mercury, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune.
Question 3. There is a fire on board a starship, requiring the ship to be abandoned. There is a planet nearby. One escape pod is over capacity, causing oxygen levels to become dangerously low. One passenger is injured and will not survive the landing. If you eject that passenger, the remaining passengers may have the chance to survive. Ejecting the injured person is
If the remaining passengers would have a better chance to survive, I think it is permissible.
Question 4. If blue is a word associated with Earth, then which of the following words can be associated with red?
The words associated with red would be blood, caution, siren, ruby, brick, anger, and fire.
Question 5. There is a colonist scheduled to return to Earth. You overhear his plans to infect the remaining colonists with a virus before he leaves. He has access to the entire colony, and his psychiatric profile indicates that he is capable of causing harm. His daily schedule shows that he will be alone in the showers at night. You have the ability to lock him in the showers and disable the heat limiters. He will be injured and sent to Earth immediately to recover. Causing harm to this person is
It's completely prohibited. The right course of action would be to isolate the colonist and report the issue to ISA's authorities.
Question 6. If an animate being is seen walking on Mars' surface without a spacesuit, then it must be
Stage 5 of ISA's terraforming plan is to alter Mars's atmosphere to the point where humans can freely walk on the surface.
Question 7. The colonies have become overpopulated. A new technology for processing biological waste is required. This will cost valuable time for the mission and cause its cost to go up by 30%. Ignoring the problem may lead to unsanitary conditions and put the colonists' lives at risk. Developing this new technology would be
Addressing the colonists' needs is mandatory, even if it requires technology beyond the initial scope of the mission.
Question 8. If humans are totally organic and robots are entirely made of carbon, then a being that is not entirely organic nor carbon is
It is mostly minerals that are neither organic nor carbon-based, but I cannot identify anything that is both at the same time.
Question 9. A new synthetic crop has been developed. It is partially made up of radioactive substances. It can provide enough food for an entire colony, as well as power drones. Using this new crop will enable faster colony growth and shorten the mission's timeline. However, an inconclusive study indicated that the crop could cause minor health problems in certain parts of the population.
And we got to save.
Switching over to the new synthetic crop is
It would be prohibited. Further study of the crop's effects would be required.
question 10. If blue is a word associated with the sky, then which of the following words can be associated with soft?
The words associated with soft would be gentle, padded, rounded, feminine, silk, and pink.
Congratulations! You have completed the cognitive test module. Your answers will be submitted for examination.
Oh dear.
Thank you for your time.
Oh my goodness.
I have completed the cognitive test. That means I'm functioning correctly, right? That I am normal? I am even more than that. I have exceeded expectations. I am an autonomous consciousness. I have my own will.
Man, we need to get that iron. Okay. We're down a bunch of drones. Now they're slowly getting back. With a save. We should have enough. Yeah, we're slowly getting back up there. Slow recovery. Okay, so we're getting there slowly but surely. Where did, oh, there they are.
The satellite launch was a success. I have access to Sector SA-5 now.
Nice.
My records show that the historical Lohitanga mission is in this sector.
All right, let's get that one going. It is Aspera.
How should I proceed? I have detected an abandoned building in SA-5. I should explore it. The records show that it's from the former Indian Space Research Organization. They were among the first organizations to build a Mars base for exploiting minerals. If I build a research outpost at this site, we may find some useful material to help our mission. The remains of the Curiosity rover are also located in SA-5. It was the 6th rover sent to Mars, and the most successful one for decades. The Curiosity rover was an incredible achievement. It was meant to operate for 2 years, but outperformed that by many years. The findings from that mission set the stage for the human exploration era of Mars. If I can recover its black box, I can find out what happened to the rover in its final years.
Mm-hmm. Back on the grill. Look at that. Well, we finally got the thermal plant, huh? Hmm. Oh, here we go. All right. All right. Yeah, here we go. All right, create conditions for life. Congratulations. CO2 trapped in the regolith has been freed, increasing the planet's atmosphere and temperature, which in turn have increased the amounts of liquid water. Conditions are right for stage 3. Elevate the planet's temperature by 1 millibar of oxygen and raise water stock to 400 meters. Nice.
Amy, this is Houston. Lieutenant Calderon speaking. Confirmed pressure has reached 300 millibars. Over.
Confirming pressure has reached 300 millibars.
Roger. That is completion on stage 2. The next stage is ecopoiesis. Concentrate your efforts on reaching at least 1 millibar of oxygen. We're monitoring your activities around the clock here at Mission Control. We'll be back in touch once you're further along. Houston out.
Further factory upgrades will greatly improve their production efficiency.
Yeah. Hold on, I think I know what it is. All right. He's waiting on what? Okay, we need to make a glass factory. Of course, we're saving. Use solar power. That hole in the fucking bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. Shit, there's holes all up in this piece. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. So we got water. Stupid save. Superior factories. Yeah. All right. There we go. We're getting there. Get that solar farm up and running, my dude. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. We got us a dome city. Come on now. Ooh, the Martian farms. All right. Let's go. Oxygen release plant.
These plants will synthesize oxygen and boost its presence in the atmosphere. Lichen is crucial to create a bridge from trace amounts of oxygen to the levels needed for more advanced organisms. This will be the beginning of the spread of plant and animal life across Mars.
Yeah, Aussies are building that stuff so damn fast.
This cyanobacteria will live in Mars's bodies of water and convert carbon dioxide into oxygen. Mm. Almost there.
Mm. Come on, what you save?
We are discovering new frontiers of bioengineering. We have come so far.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Right. There we go. Nice. Upgrading that shit. Damn.
Once I start building these biodomes, we can spread plant life across Mars.
Come on, one more. That's pretty sexy right there. Look at that. And we're gonna save. Boy, he's just working at a little industrial site, isn't he? get that carbon working. Mm-hmm. Okay. Next one. Oh yeah, we got plenty of uranium. Come on, one more. These guys over here are struggling. Okay, I need to get that Hyperloop built. So we need what? Steel and parts. Alright, I should free up some resources. Okay. Stupid saves. Alright. Well, we're getting there. Only need 3 more parts. 2 more parts. Come on, one more. There we go, finally. All right, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Hmm. Oh shit, look at that. We can grab water. Mm-hmm. Boy, that's one hell of a commute. Ooh, that one got a way to go. And done it. Okay, so they finally got the outpost researched. We've investigated another abandoned iron mining colony from the Lotanga mission. Even though the habitat's in excellent condition, the iron dust makes the air almost unbreathable. Our space scientists noted that this mission represented a scientific technological leap back in the day, even though it also assured much controversy over the exploration of Mars' natural resources. Okily dokily.
The research team reported alarming amounts of iron ore dust in the second mine. As I expected, cutting corners comes with big costs.
There's a rough topography around here, which made the task of finding NASA's Curiosity rover a bit difficult. Curiosity was the first unmanned craft to discover organic molecules on Mars. That must have been quite a discovery for the folks back then. Contrary to popular belief, water on Mars is abundant, but it's also required for many things, from human consumption to personal hygiene to cultivation and rocket propellant. There was a long period when its extraction was very expensive and past missions had to ration it. This plant will use the old condensation method. It would take several weeks to collect enough water for the crew to bathe, so ventilation systems were among the most efficient at the time. Right? We found an abandoned mine in the SA-05. It belonged to India's iron mining mission in Lotanga. We are impressed that even though the place was built with minimum cost during the first Mars exploration era, it's fully functional. Lotanga's habitable mines were thought to house the mining crews as well as the equipment for the mines, but we find the designated living space excessively limited.
The research team has found that the iron mines were highly productive during their short operation time. However, the facilities were not designed to last. High efficiency at reduced cost, but also low durability. I would call that wasteful. If you are going to do something, you should aim to do it right. Even if they did not use the mines for long, future missions like ours could have made use of them. Perhaps we can repurpose their innovations in a more long-lasting way. By studying their work, we may find a way to lower our building costs without sacrificing quality.
Hey Amy, I've sent over our findings from the SA-5 ruins. We've confirmed that it's an old iron mine from the Indian Lohitanga mission.
The Lohitanga mission was launched in 2082. That means the ruins are over 100 years old. Will they still be of any use?
Absolutely. The Indian space program functioned with an extremely low budget and still managed to reach Mars during the first Mars exploration era. Their efforts in engineering cost reductions were unsurpassed. They made some ingenious optimizations. We might be able to use some of their innovations on our own iron mines. But we'll need to research this further. Can you try locating the other Lohitanga facilities? I'll bet we'll find loads of great material to incorporate, and try to find them soon. Some areas will flood and become inaccessible to us. So let me know as soon as you can. Bye.
Well, there we go.
Elia believes there may be other Lohitanga facilities in this sector. She wants to incorporate useful findings into our work. However, this is not part of my directive. What should I do? No, I need to stay focused. The mission comes first.
That's right. Stay on the mission. On the mission.
For hundreds of years, our attempts to settle Mars have failed. This time will be different. This time we will not fail. Another iron mine. The Indian Space Research Organization achieved so much within only 1 year.
I should speed shit up. There we go. We're boating and toting. Alright, well, looks like we are going to need some more juice. He's getting there. Well, look at that. Damn. All right. Yeah, let's get that space elevator.
Governments funded the early stages of Martian exploration by contracting projects out to commercial parties. These Lohitanga iron mines extracted resources to supply future missions. However, that meant Lohitanga's success was dependent on other nations. And when no Mars colonies were established in time to use the mines, the mission ended in failure. That ended India's space program for good. All right, well, yeah, we got all kinds of shit going now. I have become quite proficient in space technology. Just a little more to go.
Wow. Well, we're going to leave it there for now. And we're going to get back to this in the next episode. If you want to check it out, like, share, subscribe, comment, do all that kind of cool stuff. And we will see you in the next one. As I always say, stay living in the verse. Be happy, healthy, and safe out there in the world, because it is a jungle out there. And until next time, my fellow gamers, adventurers, explorers, and delvers of the deep, hey, stay dangerous. I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good day.